Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the field and on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we are thrilled and excited to bring you all the action tonight as the Crabs take on the Goldpanners all the way down from Alaska for a two-game midweek series. And Liam, this is a team that is going to be a challenge for the Crabs. This is not going to be your normal midweek kind of baseball game.
No, the Crabs have been beating up on a lot of teams recently, but I don't think that's going to happen with the Goldpanners. They're coming in with a 30-10 record.
Against good teams.
Against good teams. So I think these are going to be two very competitive games.
Mano a mano.
This is going to be a great series and a great test of the Crabs' talent. That's what I'm most excited about.
That's what I'm excited about, too. So a beautiful night for baseball, even though it's a little bit overcast at the ballpark and kind of a cold night. But still, it's really great to anticipate some actual competition, after Sunday's whatever game. And, we were thrilled that the Fresno team came up here, the Fresno A's, and really pleased that they were able to put together a team at all. But this is going to be a real test, like Liam said, of the Crabs' talent. And so it's a very exciting night for baseball here at the Arcata Ballpark. Here's the national anthem. All right, the world-famous Crabgrass Band with the national anthem. We're ready to play ball. So we will see. Is it gold or pyrite? That's what we're going to find out. Are they gold or pyrite? I have a feeling they are a serious ball club.
Oh, yeah. This is going to
cool
be
uniforms, too. Super cool uniforms. Deep blue tops with yellow around the neck. And a yellow star on their shirts, and it says Goldpanners on the front. Very cool look. Crabs are in their blue home uniforms. Let's give the lineups for the opposing teams.
Yes. For
you got yours, Liam? You got
visiting Alaska Goldpanners. Leading off for them will be the left fielder, Luke Glasgow. Batting second will be the designated hitter, Garrett Cooper. Batting third will be the second baseman, Marco Piricello. Batting fourth will be the third baseman, Robert Matei. Batting fifth will be the catcher, David Martin. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Grady Morgan. Batting seventh will be the shortstop, Caden Hogan. Batting eighth will be the center fielder, Dominic Hughes. Batting ninth will be the first baseman, Chase Rodriguez. And on the mound for the Alaska Goldpanners will be Tyler Franks.
All right, thanks, Liam. For the Crabs, it's Dylan McPhillips leading it off, and he'll be the catcher tonight. Tyler Ganesset in right field bats second, Ethan Fischel at second base bats third, and Gabe Gioso bat cleanup at first base. Andrew Allenson will be the DH. He'll bat fifth. David Morgan at third bats sixth. Josh Locke in left field bats seventh. Drake DiGiorno at shortstop bats eighth. Luke Powell in center field bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, it's Adam Walker.
Adam Walker coming in 29 and a third innings pitched. He comes in with the record of 4-0, a 2.14 ERA. He only has given up 7 earned runs. He has 19 walks, 42 strikeouts.
All right. Well, I'm very excited because, like
Me
I said,
too.
I really would like to see some close games.
I mean, based on what I've heard,
hard-fought games.
And I was telling you this earlier. I think this is going to be the best test
I
of
think
the Crabs.
I think you're correct. Yeah.
Since the San Luis Obispo series.
I think you're right. And this is the last weekend of Crabs baseball here at the Arcata Ballpark for 2021. It'll be the Goldpanners tonight and tomorrow night, and then over the weekend, the Sacramento Yankees in for 3, and that's it. So if you haven't been out to the ballpark and you've been meaning to, the days are dwindling.
Yes, it goes by so quickly. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it does. It's been such a fun season, too.
Oh, yeah.
And just all the more remarkable because we didn't think we were going to have a season at all. So here we go. Glasgow to lead it off, batting left-handed against the right-hander Adam Walker. Walker's on the mound. McPhillips is the catcher. Gioso at first, Fischel at second, Morgan at third, DiGiorno at short. Lauk in left, Powell in center, and Ganis in right. Here's the first pitch, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball from Adam Walker. The 0-1. Popped in the air out to second base. Fischel going back out on the grass. He's under it. And he makes the catch in shallow center field for out number 1.
Glasgow is coming in 29 games, hitting .353 with 17 RBIs, 1 home run.
Now the play for the Goldpanners, number 5, Garrett Cooper.
Here's Garrett Cooper, the DH, batting right-handed.
Cooper coming in, hitting .433 in 20 games, 16
Yikes.
RBIs, 11 walks.
Yeah, and the first pitch to Cooper is a fastball in there for a strike at the knees.
So this is their best hitter.
I super dig their tops.
Oh, yeah, they have nice uniforms.
That's really cool look. The 0-1 pitch. High bounder out towards third. Morgan on the run. Throws to first in time. Nicely done. 2 away.
Goldpanners have been around almost as long as the Crabs. Goldpanners were founded in 1949, I believe, and
That's only
Crabs-
they're only 4 years younger than the
Yep.
Crabs.
Crabs started in 1945. The Crabs and the Goldpanners used to play all the time back in the 60s. And
Yeah, they were rivals for
used to play
sure.
all the time in the World Series in Wichita, Kansas, and so it's been a really long time since we played this team, obviously. But this is not the first time we played the Alaska Goldpanners.
Here's the second baseman, Puricello, and the first pitch to him is a fastball away. Yeah, it's cool to have all these two storied franchises come in and play each other, and let's hope that the Goldpanners can be a regular visitor here to Arcata Ballpark. Maybe one of these days we can go up to Alaska, Liam. Wouldn't that
Oh,
be cool?
that would be amazing. Yeah, let's schedule an away series in Fairbanks next season.
1-0 is taken for a strike on the outside corner. 1-1. I hear they have really big mosquitoes though in the summer.
Really?
That's what I've heard. Like,
that gonna keep
like
you from
big
going?
mosquitoes, like the size of like
Oh, geez.
my fist. 1-1 the count.
I would love to go up there.
I would love to too. String on a miss, 1-2. He took something off and had him out in front.
I've heard from multiple people that Alaska's beautiful, so
Oh, I think it'd be super
Definitely
cool
on
for us
my
to go and
list.
play baseball in Alaska. That'd be so much fun.
amazing. I heard they have like a midnight sun game every year
The 1-2 breaking pitch just misses outside. 2-2 now.
up there where
to
they
Puricello. Yeah.
because up
Yeah,
there in
that's
the
cool.
summer
Yeah.
there's pretty much light 24 hours of the day, so they start a game I think at midnight and they
Yeah, that's super.
play in the dead of night.
That'd
It's
be fun.
there's still enough light to see, and that's
2
really
and 2
cool.
the pitch. In the dirt, and the count goes full. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the first.
Puricello coming in 32 games, hitting .282 with 3 home runs, 26 RBIs.
Now, do we know, do they recruit their players from all around the way the Crabs do, or are these
Based on what I've seen on their
fastball
roster,
misses outside?
based on what I've seen on their roster, there are no Alaskan players
Okay.
on their roster.
So they're
mostly
essentially what Crabs are.
California, I think Pacific Northwest.
Okay. So Puricello walks with 2 outs. Here's, what's his first name? Mate.
Robert Matei.
Robert Mate, the third baseman. We got an edited version of their lineup card, just the last names on it. So the runner over at first, and here's the pitch from Walker, a fastball down low.
Their roster's under the.
Oh, we do. We have their roster right here. Okay. And it even says where they're from.
Yep.
You're right. They're almost all from California and
Mostly
Nevada.
California guys.
Yeah. Throw to first, and the runner dives back safely.
I mean, what an experience! You know, if you're from the Bay Area or Southern California,
Oh, yeah.
be able to go up to Alaska and play baseball.
Absolutely.
That'd be
Mate
incredible.
here is the batter here is from Moreno Valley. 1-0, and that's lined in the left center field. Powell over to get it, and he's got it for out number 3. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of half an inning. Goldpanners nothing. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back. It'll be Dylan McPhillips, Tyler Gannis, and Ethan Fischel to bat for the Crabs in the bottom of the first inning. No score against Tyler Franks, right-hander on the mound for the Goldpanners.
So Tyler Franks, he's pitched in 9 games. He comes in with a record of 3-0 and ERA of 2.17. And he has 10 walks, 24 strikeouts.
All right, so we may see a pitcher's duel tonight.
Yeah, both pretty good pitchers.
A lot of good numbers on both sides. For the Goldpanners defensively, it's Franks on the mound, David Martin is the catcher, Chase Rodriguez at first, Marco Piricello at second, Robert Mate at third, Caden Hogan at shortstop, Luke Glasgow in left, Dominic, is it Hughes? Hughes in center, and Brady Morgan is in right. Can't even read my own writing.
Same.
I was rushing. I usually...
You've seen my handwriting.
Yeah, yours is totally indecipherable. Yeah.
Glad you agree. That's one thing we can agree on.
That's all right. I always have you to interpret it for me. So.
I never want to work in the medical field, but a lot of people have told me I have doctor handwriting. So there we go.
Number 7, played out of Sacramento State.
So here's Dylan McPhillips to lead it off. Tyler Franks on the mound, rocks and deals. Fastball inside.
Phillips coming in, hitting .350, 41 on base percentage, 475 slugging. He has 26 walks, 28 RBIs.
2-1-0, swung on and missed. Good slider away. Looked like a slider at least, 1-1. The 1-1 misses high and inside. The 2-1 misses low and inside. So 3-1 to McPhillips. Franks gets the sign, rocks and deals. Ball 4. He walks Phillips on 5 pitches. And the Crabs have the leadoff runner aboard for Tyler Gannis. Gannis hasn't played in a few days. I think he was mildly injured.
Yeah, he had a mild hamstring issue that Crabs coaches were saying wasn't too bad. They were just giving him a few days off, and now he's back in the lineup, hitting .374, 450 on base percentage coming in. He has 18 RBIs, 1 home run, and 11 walks.
We need him, so it's good to see him back.
Especially for
definitely use somebody hitting .374, right? Here's the pitch. And it's a high bounder out to short. Could be 2. It takes a high hop throw to second in time and not enough time to get the throw back to first. So Gannis aboard on the fielder's choice. McPhillips forced at second, 6-4.
Yeah, I think that's a situation where the shortstop Hogan is not quite used to the
Crab's got a break there for sure.
Is not used to the way that the infield plays and the way the ball reacts on the dirt. So
the ball hit that seam and it kicked right up on him, and they were lucky really to get one. So here's Fischel.
The birthday boy.
Yep, it's his birthday today. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Turning 21 years old. We got a whole fact sheet from his dad, Alan Fischel, up here.
Yeah.
Lots of cool information.
0-1 is hit in the center field, and center fielder calling for it. It's going to drop for a base hit.
He didn't see it at all. Or at least not.
No, I don't think he saw it, and he was indicating that he was going to catch it. That's funny.
Yeah.
But it was all a deke.
Yep. Pretty clever. But I'll have more on Ethan Fischel when he comes up to bat next.
So here's Gabe Gioso with runners on first and second and 1 out.
So the birthday boy, Ethan Fischel, was hitting .338 coming in. And Gabe Gioso, of course, has had the best offensive numbers on the team. He's just having a ridiculous season. Coming in hitting .455, a .513 on-base percentage, getting on base in over half of his at-bats. .754 slugging, a 1.267 OPS. 7 home runs, 43 RBIs.
He's got runners on first and second with only one out, and now a feint over to second, no throw. Frank sets and comes home with a fastball inside. The 1-0 swing, and it goes all the way to the backstop. That's going to be a pass ball as the runners advance.
That's a big break. I think it's really important, especially against a team
Score
like this,
early
to get on the board first.
Yep.
When the Crabs get on the board first, they usually win.
Well, they usually get on the board first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I think it's the
I think
games
so,
where
though.
we fall behind early where we're in a little bit of danger. We don't always lose, but when
You don't want to be
lose,
behind against this team at
yeah,
all.
Exactly.
No. Mm-mm. I believe you are quite correct. So 1-1 to Gioso.
Sometimes I am.
Here's the pitch. And he fouls that one out onto F Street. So a ball and 2 strikes now the count.
The umpires tonight are Brandon Coburn at the home plate, John Swanson at first, and Zach Norton over at third. Just for your information.
The 1-2. Ooh, behind him. That hit him. Just got a little bit of the back end. And that loads the bases for Allenson. So Crabs with a big chance here with only 1 out.
Andrew Allenson's the man you want up with the bases loaded. He's hitting .346, .414 on base percentage, .600 slugging. He has 7 home runs. That's tied with Ethan Fischel and Gabe Gioso. And he has 36 RBIs.
All right, here we go. Ganis at third, Fischel at second. Gioso at first, and the pitch is high.
Allenson is also hitting .345 with runners in scoring position.
The 1-0. Misses down low, 2-0. Frank sets and comes home 2-0, and that's hit in the air to center field. Center fielder going back, still going back, still going back. He's at the warning track. He reaches up, and it's off his glove. 2 runs are going to score easily. Here comes Gioso. They're going to hold him at third, and that's a double. For Andrew Allenson, the Crabs are up 2-0.
Huge. And that was a really hard ball for Hughes to catch. He almost made it.
He almost made it.
But just off of his glove, and a really good hit for Andrew Allenson. Really good start for the
Dead
Crabs.
center field. Crabs are up 2-0. Allenson at second now. Gioso at third. And here's Morgan.
Number 20, David Morgan.
Frank sets and comes home to Morgan with a breaking pitch on the outside corner. Good pitch. The 0-1. Way outside. Nice catch by Martin.
David Morgan coming in, hitting .282, .417 on base percentage.
Count is 1-1. Here's the pitch, and he fouls that one out onto F Street.
Morgan also has 3 home runs, 19 RBIs. And a fantastic third baseman defensively.
So smooth at third. Just really makes it look easy.
Incredibly easy.
1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Down low. Two is high. Three and two the count. Runners take their lead. Frank sets at the belt. And now he steps off. Here we go again. He sets and deals, and that's hit in the air right field. It's going to drift out of play, it looks like, as it makes its way into the picnic area.
David Morgan coming in hitting .256 with runners in scoring position.
Here's the 3-2. Scott M. Good fastball. 2 away. That brings Josh Lauk to the bat.
Now coming to the plate, number 11, playing out of Fresno State University.
Lauk
Josh
coming in hitting .352, .495 on base percentage. He has 3 home runs, 3 triples, 31 RBIs, 19 walks.
I think he and Smith both have 3, or does Smith have 4 triples? I think they both lead. They lead.
Has only 3 triples.
Swing and a miss. 0-1 to Lauk.
The leader in triples, I believe, is Luke Powell. He has 4.
Right. 0-1 to Lauk. DiGiorno on deck. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. A ball and a strike to count. From the set, here comes the pitch. Ooh, good pitch at the knees. Taken for a strike. 1-2 now to Lauk. The 1-2. Breaking pitch misses way outside. Frank shakes off a sign. Now he sets. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Down low, and the count goes full. Good take by Lauk there. That was a close pitch.
Yeah, some good at-bats so far early for the Crabs.
Yeah, they've worked some deep counts, which is excellent.
Good way to start.
In fact, they've already got somebody warming in the pen.
Yeah, Frank's
for the
thrown
Goldpanners.
27 pitches so far here in the
Yeah,
first.
let's keep that up. 3-2. Ball 4. Fastball away. That loads the bases again for the Crabs for Drake DiGiorno.
Now coming to the plate for the Crabs, number 1.
And DiGiorno coming in hitting .257, .366 on base percentage. He has 1 home run, 25 RBIs, 12 walks.
It's a crustacean invasion out on the bases. Here's the pitch. And he takes in... Oh, really? He takes a strike on the inside corner that almost hit him on the knee.
Yeah, looked a bit inside, but Brandon Coburn, the home plate umpire, thought otherwise.
Here's the 0-1. And there's a fastball that rides high and inside. 1-1. A ball and a strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Another fastball high.
Seems to Franks wants to establish the inside part of the plate on Drake DiGiorno. We have a really good crowd tonight for a Tuesday night. I think it's the best Tuesday night crowd so far.
A lot of
this
folks
season.
here tonight. Yep. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, and that's inside. That almost hit him. 3-1.
All 4 pitches have been inside to Drake DiGiorno.
Yep. Nowhere to put him.
I don't know,
2 outs.
Maybe the Goldpanners have done their research.
And there's a pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner, and the count goes full. Big pitch here, 3-2. Grounded slowly out towards short. Should end the inning. He bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. Crabs up 3-0, 4-0. Another run comes in. Error by the shortstop, Hogan. Ball was hit right to him, and he just kind of kicked it. Gioso and Allenson were running on the pitch, so they both came in to score. And the Crabs have a 4-run first inning. On the play, Lauk safe at second.
I mean, this could not be
That's
a
a
better
huge
start.
break right there.
Could not be a better start for the Crabs. Yeah, like you said, a huge break. Hogan definitely should have made that play. Benjamin's doing a happy dance right next to me.
Well, it's fun when they're ahead of a good team. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, I
Almost-
get excited about this game.
Almost forgot what that's like. I mean, the
Yeah.
last, I think, good quality team that we played were the West Coast Kings. That was a really good series.
That was a good series, yeah. So here's Powell with 2 on and 2 outs. 4 runs in for the Crabs. Powell batting left-handed against the right-hander, Franks, who sets, and here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Good pitch.
Luke Powell, as we mentioned previously, leads the team in triples with 4. He's coming in hitting .325, .424 on base percentage, 26 RBIs, 3 home runs, 17 walks.
Here's the 0-1. This is outside, 1-1. You got an old Expos cap at the ballpark. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I like those old Expos colors, uniforms.
1-1 the count. Misses down low. Yeah, it's too bad they couldn't keep a team in Montreal.
I'm glad at least that the Blue Jays are playing in Toronto again.
Are they back in Toronto?
They're
Oh, that's
back
good.
at,
Okay.
Rogers Center.
Okay, very good. All right. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
2-1 the count.
Don't have to play in Tampa or Buffalo anymore.
The 2-1. Hit in the left field. That's going to drop. Another run's going to score. Here comes Lauk to make it 5-0 in favor of the Crabs. RBI single for Luke Powell. Got a pitch out in the zone and just slapped it into left field.
Well, I don't think we have to be worried anymore that the Crabs are going to play complacent after beating up on some of their recent opponents. They have come out to play tonight.
Well, they batted around now. Here's McPhillips. He led off the inning with a walk.
Filling up your scorebook early, Benjamin.
Oh yeah. Except that only 2 of the runs are earned, so I don't get to fill those in. Those are just empty diamonds.
Still get to fill out.
But I still get to fill in the other 2. Here's the pitch, and he hits one in the center field. Over to get it is Hughes, and he's under it for out number 3. But the Crabs get 5 runs on 3 hits. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 1, they're up 5-0. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 5-0. Top of the second inning. Adam Walker with a luxurious 5-run lead.
Great start.
Great start. Still a way to go, though. So
Yeah, and I think based on what I've seen from the stats so far, these Goldpanners can hit. So I would expect them to score a few runs. A 5-run cushion is very good to start, though.
indeed it is. It'll be Martin, Morgan, and Hogan for the
Things are going
Goldpanners.
great here in Arcata, but for the Giants in Phoenix, Arizona so far, Diamondbacks are up 3-0 at the end of the second inning. Wild game for the Giants
Yeah,
last
but you
night.
know the Diamondbacks, a 3-0 lead against
with
the Diamondbacks is not much of a
The
lead.
Giants should be able to come back from that, but you never know.
That was fun on Sunday when Bryant hit the home run.
Oh, yeah.
Fastball high and outside now to Martin, 1-0.
I don't know if you saw any of the game last night.
I didn't.
Giants were up like 9-1 or something, lost it all.
Really?
It was 9-9. It went to
You're
extra
kidding.
innings, and
Wow.
the Giants put up 3 runs in the
No, I didn't see any of that.
10th inning, I think, and they ended up winning 11-8. I
Wow,
believe.
really? Next pitch misses outside, 2-0 now to Martin.
So I think it was 8-1, and then the Diamondbacks came back.
Wow, I'm shocked the Diamondbacks came back down 8-1. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. 2-1 now to Martin. This is what's his first name?
It is
David. Batting left-handed. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Good fastball down and in. Martin took a big cut.
Martin coming in hitting 330 in three games. 19 RBIs, 20 walks.
Pretty good numbers. 2-2 pitch. Pops it high in the air, foul territory. It's going to head over towards the Crabs dugout area and actually out into the parking lot.
Like the Crabs, most of the batting averages for these Alaska Goldpanners are in the 300s or 400s. Or the high 280s.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. High and outside, and the count goes full. A right-hander warming in the pen for the Goldpanners. He actually got up early in the first inning. He's still been out there.
Yeah, it's only a 2-game series, and I believe the Goldpanners brought 26 players. So
Cool. 3-2. It's high and outside. Ball 4. So Walker does what you're not supposed to do. Walk the leadoff hitter when you've got a big lead.
Coming to the plate for the Goldpanners, number 29, Grady Morgan.
Here's Morgan. Martin over at first. Nobody out.
Grady Morgan hitting 271 in 37 games so far.
And the pitch to Morgan is swung on and missed 0-1.
He has 3 home runs, 19 RBIs, and 21 walks.
Walker sets. Here's the 0-1. Low, I guess. 1-1.
Brandon Coburn's strike zone is shifting a little bit so far.
The 1-1 swing and a miss, took a little bit off. Had him out in front. Walker looks over at first. Now he sets. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Outside, I guess. Who knows?
Brandon Coburn's at the plate. You never know.
2-2. Two very close pitches, both called balls. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? Yep. So long, David Morgan. What's his name? What's his first name? Not David Morgan. That's our guy.
Grady.
So long, Grady Morgan.
Demo on our team. We have a Gmo on the other team.
Grady Morgan. Okay. Well, here's David Hogan. Is it David Hogan?
It's Caden Hogan.
Caden Hogan, the shortstop, will bat with 1 out and runner at first. And he shows bunt and takes the pitch inside. They have cool caps, too. I see some of their fans wearing their away caps, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
And they're kind of orangish red with a bright yellow star on them. They're cool.
I think they're just like the Crabs, where they have all the merch. They have
oh, yeah. They got a lot of merch.
All the cool. I'm sure they have a lot of cool bells and whistles.
Definitely cool merch.
Like we do. So.
Here's the 1-0. And it's a good bunt down towards third. Morgan bare hands, throws to first. Not in time.
Oh.
Nice bunt by Hogan.
That would have been a spectacular play.
It sure would have been.
Would have made that, and really difficult play.
Great bunt, though.
Great effort from Morgan to just get to that, even make the throw. That was close.
Yeah. So runners on first and second with 1 out now for the Goldpanners.
This is Dominic Hughes.
Dominic Hughes, the center fielder, will be the hitter. Walker looks out at second, and here comes the pitch. Fastball low. So it's just as we thought. Goldpanners threatening already. They're down 5-0, but
Dominic Hughes coming in 27 games, hitting .254, 12 RBIs, 2 home runs, 13 walks.
Walker's 1-0. Is swung on and missed. Good pitch. 1-1.
Janice's dad in chat said that he pulled a hammy singing the anthem.
I think that's a joke.
That would be really funny if that was true.
A ball and a strike to count.
Yeah, I feel like that's a joke, but there's a chance it's not.
A look out at second. Walker deals. And that's fouled up against the screen. The count goes to 1-2.
Have a hamstring injury, and he was out for a few days.
One and two the count to Hughes. Martin out at second. Hogan at first. And the 1-2. Fouled up against the screen again.
Oh.
Ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. In the dirt, nicely blocked by McPhillips. 2-2. So Walker in a bit of trouble here. He's leading 5-0, but he's got runners on first and second with only 1 out and an even count to Hughes with Rodriguez, the first baseman, on deck. Definitely don't want to let him back in the game. We need a shutdown inning. What Mike Krukow calls a shutdown inning here.
Oh, yeah. These Goldpanners are good. A 5-0 lead, don't think that
the
this game's over just
2-2
yet.
fouled up against the screen. A good at bat by Hughes.
I think the Goldpanners are good enough offensively to definitely make a comeback effort.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Walker's next pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him.
Great
Second
pitch.
strikeout for Walker. Fastball blew it right past him.
Clutch.
Definitely clutch. 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Rodriguez.
Play number 6, Chase Rodriguez.
So Chase Rodriguez coming in, hitting 177 in 32 games. He has 6 RBIs, 14 walks, 1 home run.
Left-handed hitter. Runner still out at first and second. 2 away now. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in there for a strike. Walker sets 0-1, looks out at second. Here comes the pitch. Inside. One and one. Fouled it up against the screen. One and two to Rodriguez. Martin out at second, Hogan at first, 2 outs. Crabs up 5-0, top of the second. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, down low. The 2-2. Hit high in the air, foul. Back of home plate's going to make it into the seats. Well, sounds like it hit the old booth.
Maybe, or maybe that was someone stomping on the.
Oh, could have been that.
On the ground.
Yeah.
We have the Alaska Goldpanners broadcasters actually sitting on the balcony outside of the booth.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hopefully the ball doesn't hit them.
Misses high with a fastball.
The only time this season so far that any visiting broadcasters have come.
Yeah, normally they don't bring their own broadcasters. But
with the team, so we're happy to host the Alaska Goldpanners broadcast team for this series.
Outside.
Exactly.
3-2 pitch, but only for safety reasons, not because we're rude or anything.
Yeah.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's going to load the bases. Next year, when this is all over, they're welcome to hang out in the booth with us.
Although there's not a ton of room.
It's true. We don't have very much room in the booth. Yeah, they may only be able to bring 1.
Even if COVID wasn't an issue, I think.
Yeah, 2 would be too many still.
The space would also present a problem, but we're happy to accommodate them any way we possibly can.
So bases are loaded now. Back to the top of the order. Here's Glasgow. He popped to second his first at bat. A big at bat here. Walker deals a fastball for a strike on the inside corner. Well, the strike zone is like a work of art. It's unique, and it's totally subjective.
That's the nicest way possible to put it, I think.
0-1 the count. Misses outside. 1-1. It's dynamic. It's got all the aesthetic qualities we appreciate in art. It's unpredictable. It's it's kind of like jazz. It's like improvised. It's got it all.
Wow, that's like unexpected coming from you.
The 1-1 pitch misses inside. 2-1. Now McPhillips goes out to the mound. Nowhere to put this guy.
I think McPhillips is going to go out there and tell Adam Walker to throw strikes.
He is. Well, but
throw strikes, but not strikes that the Goldpanners can hit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And, and really throw pitches the umpire's going to call a strike. But that's the whole thing. It's kind of like, he's freestyling it out there, that ump. He's improvising.
Yeah. It's if the ump's being inconsistent, it's hard to know as a pitcher where you're going to get the call.
2-1 the count. It's fouled up against the screen. It's like poetry. It's like Walt Whitman. Do I contradict myself? Yes, so what?
And to be fair to
To
Brandon
paraphrase Walt
Coburn,
Whitman.
I mean, sometimes it takes the home plate umpire a few innings to dial in a consistent strike zone. So sometimes it comes a little bit later.
Well, and he contains multitudes, as I mentioned Walt Whitman a minute ago. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go round? They're going to appeal. Oh, no, says the second. Are you kidding? He so went around.
Yeah, I think that was a
Ay,
that was a
ay,
swing.
ay. 3-2 the count. Unbelievable.
I'm going to have to say I pretty vehemently
Unbelievable.
disagree with Zach Norton's decision.
Three and two the count. Here comes the pitch. Runners go, and it's hit in the air to left field. That's going to be trouble over to get it near the line, and Lauk is over there to make the catch in the bullpen for out number 3. So the Crabs wiggle out of it. No runs. There was one hit. There were no errors, and 3 left. And at the end of an inning and a half, 5-0 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second inning. It is 5-0 Humboldt Crabs. It'll be Tyler Gannis, Ethan Fischel, and Gabe Gioso do up, and here is the professor.
All right. Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka. Visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors donates $50 to District 26 Little League every time the Crabs hit a home run.
That's been a lot.
Yeah, it has. Also thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977, a family-owned licensed general contracting business that specializes in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Tarp. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call Debbie at 707-825-8753.
Crabs on Sunday, I believe, broke the team home run record.
Did we establish that it was 40?
That era. Yeah. So far, from what we know, I think that's the record. So the Crabs are at 41 home runs, and at this point, we know that that's the most money that Harper Motors has had to shell out for the Arcata Little League.
They may have to go down to $45 next year or whatever.
Hopefully, we don't put Harper Motors out of business.
Here's Tyler Gannis. Hit into a fielder's choice, his first at bat. Crabs lead 5-0. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Goldpanners. 5 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Crabs batted around in the first. And the pitch to Gannis. He shows bunt, takes the pitch down low and outside.
And there are 4 more games after this, so I think the Crabs have a really good chance to definitely cement that team home run record.
The 1-0 misses outside, 2-0. There's a fastball right down the middle, 2-1 now to Gannis. 2-1 pitch. And he chops it foul over towards the Crabs dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Ganis. Tyler Franks sets and deals 2-2. High bounder foul past third base coaching area. Another pitch that Ganis pounded into the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. And a slow hopper out to shortstop. Throw to first is just in time. Got him by half a step.
That was really close.
Now batting for the Crabs, the second baseman, number 12.
1 away. Here's Fischel. Singled his first at bat.
The birthday boy, and as I mentioned earlier, his dad, Alan Fischel, gave us a whole fact sheet about Ethan Fischel. Both of his parents are doctors.
I was going to say Dr. Alan Fischel.
Alan Fischel, he's an anesthesiologist at Mad River Hospital.
There's a pitch hit foul over towards the Crabs dugout.
And his mom, Caroline Connor, is also a doctor, a family physician, retired from the Eureka family practice. So that's super cool.
The 0-1 fouled out of play.
But I think my favorite part of this fact sheet is, I think this is according to Ethan, he has the funniest Crabs player, the best dancer on the team, the best trash talker, best singer, best rapper.
Frank steps off now. 0-2 to Fischel.
And according to Ethan, the funniest player on the Crabs is Drake DiGiorno.
And the 0-2 called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Nasty breaking pitch. 2 away.
Coming to the plate for the Crabs, the first baseman, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
That brings Gabe Gioso to the bat. That was a good pitch. That got Fischel. It was a strike.
It's pretty nasty.
I think. Here's the pitch, and he hits a grounder in the hole on the right side and through past the diving Marco Purcello into right field for a base hit.
Gabe Gioso just always finds a way to get
He always
a base
finds
hit.
a hole, or he just pounds the ball somewhere.
Yeah. It really is amazing.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a Crabs player
I don't think I
that
have
just
either.
found every single different way to get on base,
I
get
agree.
a base hit.
Yep.
Even when he's fooled badly, he somehow lifts the ball, into a spot where the fielders aren't. So,
yep, it's true enough. Here's Allenson, and he takes a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, and a good pitch for a strike. 4th hit of the game for the Crabs.
Franks has some nasty movement on his pitches.
Yeah, he does. That right there had a ton of break on it. Here's the pitch, and that one broke again in the dirt this time, though, to Allenson.
That's a pitch that I would swing at in MLB The Show and then just throw my
And throw the controller
at
at the TV,
yeah. Which I haven't thrown it at the TV, but I've definitely thrown it after swing at just the worst pitches.
1-1 the count. Line into center field, base hit. Gioso will hold at second. Allenson with his second hit of the afternoon. Or evening, I guess. And here's Morgan. Struck out his first at bat. So the Crabs threatening with 2 outs here in the second inning.
The third baseman, number 20, David Morgan.
Yeah, the couple times I've played that game, I don't know if I played the show, but I played something similar.
I think you played RBI baseball, right?
It can be pretty frustrating, yeah. Well, at my godson's house, they have like a Nintendo or something. Well, they have one of those, and I think we were playing the show maybe or something like it. But anyway, yeah. There were some late night throwings of controllers. Fastball is low and outside, 1-0.
Baseball video games are fun.
Oh, yeah, we stay up till like 3 in the morning. Yeah. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. This is away, 2-0. Gioso at second, Allenson at first, 2-0 the count to Morgan. And the pitch. And he lines that into center field. That's going to drop for a hit. They're going to wave Gioso around third. Here comes the throw in, and it's cut off, and it's 6-0 Crabs. RBI single for David Morgan.
Crabs doing exactly what they need to do.
Absolutely.
Which is
Absolutely. Add on. You get a shot to get some guy. 2-out rally here, right? They got 2 outs, and then Gioso just got a little single on the right side, and they capitalized.
That's the great thing about this Crabs team. They just find different ways to get it done. No matter if it's a home run or a ball off the wall or just a little dinker into the outfield.
Whatever it takes. Here's Josh Lauk. First and second now for the Crabs. A run in. 6 hits on the game. And the pitch to Lauk. Check swing on a slider away. They appealed at first, but there's no way he went around.
No. I think you'd be screaming out the window if
they called that a strike. I'd lose it if they called that a strike. I would be out the window, yeah. I've restrained myself so far.
Jumping out the window, not just yelling.
1-0 misses high, 2-0. Frank sets. The 2-0 to Lauk. And he takes a strike at the knees. I think he was pretty much taking all the way there. Two balls, 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. 2-2. Now you see that may not have been a strike an inning ago. Now it's a strike. You know, it's art. It's flowing.
Exactly.
It's, you know, it's like interpretive dance. It's just 2-2 the count.
Suddenly you're all glass half full with the strike zone.
2 pitches in the dirt. Runners are going to hold.
It's kind of weird.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I mean,
yeah.
You know.
You're just being overly positive for you.
3-2, yeah. I mean, I think it's great. I'm an admirer of art. You know,
you've
I
turned
love
over
great
a new
art.
leaf.
You know, I love great art. And,
Exactly.
and so, you know, I teach art. And so, you know, I'm able to appreciate it at that level.
Exactly.
3-2 the count. And the next pitch is hit in the air to left field, and that is going to be over the head of the left fielder. Another run's coming in, at least probably 2. Here comes Allenson. He's coming home. The throw to the plate is in time. They got him. A nice play. Nice play by David Martin, the catcher, to tag him. But another run came in. Oh, and they just threw out
Robin
David
Guyver's
Morgan.
been kicked out.
Oh, is that?
Or maybe, no.
I thought it was Morgan.
No, it was Morgan. Yep. There are a lot of fans and some people here in the booth that think that the catcher, Martin, missed the tag.
I thought they tagged him.
I'm not quite sure.
Really? I thought he tagged him. But I, you know, who knows? I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But I think it was
Me
Morgan
too.
that got tossed.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I saw Robin coming out. I thought he got tossed, but David Morgan was the one yelling and was very unhappy with the call. So,
all right, Finn says there's no doubt he missed the tag. Well, either way, 2 runs score total in the inning for the Crabs on 4 hits. There were no errors, and 1 left, and at the end of 2, they're up 7-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Thanks to Supercuts, now open at the Bayshore Mall, locally owned. Supercuts is a walk-in hair salon. They're open Monday through Saturday, 10 to 7, and Sundays, 11 to 6. Check them out on Facebook, www.facebook.com/Supercutseureka. Thanks also to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call Heather at 707-839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. So some controversy at the end of the second inning on a play at the plate where pretty much everybody in the booth thought that, and David Morgan too, thought that the catcher missed the tag as Morgan came around to try to score on a single by Josh Lauk. But the Crabs still have a 7-0 lead, and we'll go back. And here's Cooper, the number 2 hitter for the Goldpanners, and he takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Goldpanners. No runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Crabs.
Aaron Casillas is at third base for David Morgan.
So Aaron Casillas in for Morgan, who got tossed. Next pitch is way outside.
And yeah, I think the catcher missed the tag too. I wasn't sure, but definitely I think Morgan got over the tag of the catcher.
Well, I doubt David Morgan would have got thrown out if
Exactly.
he was just making it up. You know what I mean? I don't think he would have.
And
Yeah.
that's the first ejection all season.
It is,
any
yeah.
Crabs players or coaches, I believe,
The 1-1 is misses inside.
which is kind of unusual. Usually we see at least a few ejections, but that's the first one. And yeah, like you said, I don't think David Morgan would have been that upset if he knew the call was correct.
Meanwhile, 2-1 now to Cooper. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Whoa, all the way to the backstop. 3-1. Wesley Harper with a 7-run lead really just needs to throw strikes now. He's behind Cooper 3-1. That pitch was way outside. (3-1) misses way inside, and Cooper's aboard.
I mean, the score isn't very close at the moment, but this game has been really fun.
Oh yeah, exciting game. Well, just because you always know that this Goldpanners team is not out of it.
No,
It's too early, and
Not at
you
all.
know, I mean,
I think they won their last game 9-2 in Fairbanks. So they can definitely put up more than 7 runs on the board.
so here's Puricello. He walked his first appearance. See if Walker can settle down a little bit. That was kind of a strange at bat because those pitches were not close.
Well, sometimes if you're a pitcher and your team has a really big lead, maybe your focus can start to drift a little bit.
First pitch is swung on and missed. A good one right over the heart of the plate. It's 0-1 now to Puricello.
Sometimes when you have a big lead and you're a pitcher, it can go one of two ways. You're locked in because you have a big lead, or you kind of start to
Right, yeah.
drift off a little bit with your focus.
And that has to do with age and discipline. Fastball. There's another good pitch in there for a strike. It looks like maybe he's getting it together now. He's quickly ahead of Puricello, too. And the 0-2. Check swing on a pitch down low. Walker's 1-2. Swung on and missed, got him with a fastball away.
Good pitch from Adam Walker.
One away. That is strikeout number 3 for Walker. With Cooper Stiller at first, here's Mate.
Now the plate, the third baseman, Robert Matei.
Mate lined to left his first at bat. In the dirt, and that's going to get away from McPhillips, and Cooper will go to second on the wild pitch. McPhillips had no idea where the ball went. From the set, I look out at second. Here's the 1-0. Down low. McPhillips out to the mound.
Crabs fans, water containers and clean canteens can be filled at the water filtration
Padres up
station
over the
located
Athletics
at
in
the end of
Oakland.
the visiting team's
Top of the
dugout and
fourth
near
inning,
first
4-0.
base. Look for it near the bleacher section.
Astros
Crabs
playing the
water
Dodgers
filtration
down in
station
Los
was
Angeles.
donated by Crabs
Astros leading
superfans
1-0, top of
Amy
the third.
Stephen Bonner of Alchemy Construction and Alchemy.
Be curious to see what goes on in that ballpark.
Jake Martin's going to be happy about this one. In the bottom of the 7th, the Rockies are leading the Cubs 11-2 in Denver.
2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball out to short. Throw to first. And he throws it wide, and that's going to score a run for the Goldpanners. On his way to second is Mate, and that's an error on DiGiorno.
E6.
7-1 in favor of the Crabs now. That's too bad.
Yeah, that's tough.
The catcher, David Martin.
Here's David Martin, the catcher, walked his first appearance. So runner out at second now with 1 away.
Been 7-1. Make sure you're in the third.
And the pitch. Whoa, and almost that hit him. Almost hit him. He got out of the way. Suddenly, yeah, no, that hit him. So suddenly Walker having some serious difficulty controlling his pitches. Some of these pitches are so wild. And that puts runners on first and second. And here comes
Eric Ciccone.
Zach Ciccone out to have a word. Crabs have a 6-run lead. No reason to be putting runners on base like that.
And I think that's exactly
Really important to just rear back and throw it.
That's exactly what
plate.
Eric Ciccone is going to tell Adam
Yeah.
Walker right now. Just throw strikes. Don't worry about the score. Don't worry about the situation. Just throw strikes. You know, treat it like you only have a 1-run lead instead of a 6-run lead.
Yeah, because if you don't, soon enough,
It will only be a
that's all it'll
1-run lead.
be. Yeah. 2 runners on now with only 1 out, a run already in. All this without a hit.
And that's the concerning part, is that we're not making the Goldpanners earn it.
Yeah, I know. It was
by
a
getting
walk,
hits.
an error, and a hit batter.
They only have 1 hit so far.
Yeah. So look out at second. Here's Walker's pitch. Way outside.
And it looks like we have somebody getting ready in the Crabs.
Yeah, I think that
bullpen.
might be a good idea. I think the count's 2-0, isn't it?
I have 1-0.
Is it 1-0? Okay. look at second, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. A big cut there from Morgan. He struck out his first at bat. The 1-1. This is low. Two balls, one strike to count. Walker sets from the belt. Here comes the pitch. This is inside, 3-1. Yikes. No me gusta. No me gusto.
I think that's Wesley Harper, number 32, out in the Crabs bullpen.
3-1 pitch. Ball 4. He loads him up.
Well, this is exactly what you don't want to happen if you're Robin Guyver and the Crabs coaching staff, just giving the Goldpanners a rally for free.
Well, I mean,
this
like you
point.
said, they don't even have a hit. It's two walks, a hit batter, and an error.
Yep.
So, you know, you're up 7-0. That is definitely not the way you want to proceed.
I would say that's the worst way to let a team come back. It's one way when they're earning it by
And there's a pitch in the dirt. Nice block by McPhillips, but
they're earning it themselves by getting base hits. And
Walker really struggling out there now, though. I mean, these pitches are not close.
like I said, I wonder if it has something to do with having a big lead and just kind of losing focus out there. I mean, we don't know for sure if that's the case, but
The 1-0 in the dirt again. Big opportunity for the Goldpanners here with only one out and the bases loaded. Mate at third, Martin at second, Morgan at first. The 2-0 hits him. Yikes. Yikes.
no me gusta.
7-2 Crabs. That's got to be it for Walker.
Well, Walker has thrown 66 pitches. And I think Wesley Harper is still getting ready. I don't think he's ready yet. I think Adam Walker is going to face at least one more hitter here.
Here's Hughes, struck out his first at bat. Base is still loaded for the Goldpanners. And that's all the way to the backstop. Luckily, no advance. One and 0 to Hughes. Martin at third, Morgan at second, Hogan at first. 2 runs already in here in the inning. Only one out. Walker in a heap of trouble. Here's the pitch. Way inside. Yikes.
I mean, this is not looking good.
These are, like I said,
He's
a
missing
few times, these are not
badly.
even remotely close pitches. Two and 0.
I think Wesley Harper is in a red alert situation out there in the bullpen, trying to get ready as quickly as possible.
2-0 is high and outside. 3-0.
Not good. I mean, Adam Walker just needs to find some way to throw a strike. He needs to dig deep.
Ball 4. 7-3 Crabs.
Yep, Robin's going out there, and that's going to be it for Adam Walker. That's really unfortunate because the first 2 innings were pretty good.
Yeah, he just fell apart out there to this inning. I mean, he walked 3 batters and hit 2.
And this Goldpanners team is good enough that they can come back on their own. You know, they don't need any extra help. So
Well, they're within 4 now, so
yeah, one swing of the bat can tie the game.
absolutely.
Crab fans, don't forget to get your
And it's going to be Wesley Harper coming in from the bullpen.
And you've got to get both colors. You don't want to miss out on the big bucks. We got green and blue rolling through tonight.
Let's see. Wesley Harper coming into this game 28 1/3 innings pitched. He has a record of 3-2, comes in with an ERA of 2.22. He's given up 7 earned runs, 10 walks, 42 strikeouts.
All right. Well, thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting hearing aids, and custom ear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurance and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about their services at northcoaud.com, northcoaud.com. If you want a better bank, try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great service and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Thanks also to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. And finally, we can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad Road Brewing, owned by the largest tribe in Eureka. That's Team Yurok, and proud sponsors of the Humboldt Crabs. Morgan at third, Hogan at second, Hughes at first. 3 runs are in for the Goldpanners without benefit of a hit. There's only 1 out. Crabs lead 7-3. So a big challenge for Wesley Harper here. It'll be the Rodriguez, the 9-hitter, to bat.
Now the play for the Crabs, number 32. Now on the hill for the Crabs, number 32.
I have some scores from the Olympic baseball tournament. The Team USA, their first game, they beat Israel 8-1. Then they beat South Korea 4-2. And then in the first round of the knockout stage, which is double elimination, they lost to Japan 7-6 on a walk-off. And the U.S. currently playing the Dominican Republic, that is scoreless at the moment.
All right, here we go. Here's Rodriguez with the bases loaded and the pitch. Nice breaking pitch in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
A ground ball is the Crab's friend.
Definitely
right
want a
now.
ground ball. The 0-1. Another breaking pitch and another strike on the outside corner. Good pitch, 0-2. The 0-2. Oh, called strike 3. Happy trails. Check swing. 3 great pitches from Wesley Harper, and that's all for Rodriguez.
I mean, that's the best way to come into a game right there. With the bases loaded and 1 out, just throw 3 fantastic pitches all in the strike zone. That strikeout pitch was especially nasty. Now,
So 2 away, back to the top of the order. Here's Glasgow, 0 for 2.
Crabs just need 1 more out.
And the first pitch is a fastball in there for a strike on the inside corner. Oh, 0-1. Harper at the belt. Breaking pitch, check swing, and he fouls it out of play. Good change of speeds there. So 0-2 to Glasgow. Base is still loaded for the Goldpanners. And there's a pitch that I guess is low.
1-2.
The 1-2. Grounded slowly on the right side. Official has it. Throws him out, inning over. So Wesley Harper does a great job to come in and settle things down. They get 3 runs on no hits. There was an error and 3 left. And at the end of 2.5, Crabs are up 7-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Crabs leading 7-3. 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Goldpanners. 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. It'll be DiGiorno, Powell, and McPhillips against Tyler Franks out for his 3rd inning of work.
Here tonight with us on Dollar Hot Dog Night. Tomorrow is Wine Wednesday, only $5 per pour. Saving you $2 on every pour, courtesy of Trinity River Vineyards. Now the play for the Crabs, the shortstop, number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
Drake DiGiorno reached on an error in his first at bat. And he takes a fastball high and outside. (1-0) in the dirt. The 2-0 is hit in the air, left side, high fly ball, foul territory. Third baseman going over and near the Crabs dugout. Mate has it for out number 1. Here's Luke Powell.
Center fielder, number 9, Luke Powell.
From the set, and the pitch to Powell is a fastball right down the heart of the plate for a called strike. The 0-1 to Powell is hit on the ground past the diving first baseman and into right field for a base hit. Powell has his 2nd hit of the night. Back to the top of the order. Here's McPhillips, 0 for 1.
Coming to the plate, the catcher, Dylan McPhillips.
Powell takes his lead. Here's a pitch to McPhillips. Swing and a miss. A big cut from McPhillips on a pitch down in the zone. 0-1.
Something going on across the freeway.
Looks like they're doing some construction on the freeway. Throw to first, and Powell dives back safely.
It's fairly recent.
It looks like something. I think it's like something's in the road because there's someone clearing the highway.
Yeah, I know. A couple nights ago, there was a car crash near HSU
The 0-1 breaking pitch misses inside.
that brought down a bunch of power lines.
Really? Well, this is all work crews. There's no police or
Yeah,
anything out
yeah,
there.
I
So,
don't think it's.
but I see a man running across the freeway. It looks like maybe somebody dropped something off their car. Or
Yeah.
you never know what you're going to find on the road up here. Mattresses, whatever.
Yeah.
1-1 to count. Throw back to first. One thing I've noticed just about that kind of thing around Humboldt is people don't have a clear idea of the distinction between stuff that you can that's trash and stuff that's for a yard sale.
Right.
You know,
That is a very Humboldt
the
thing.
runner one is hit high in the air to left field. Left fielder going back near the line now, and he's got it for out number 2. Powell returned to first. You know, it's a thin line in times, and I just feel like, you know,
There's a tradition in Arcata.
people aren't super clear on, like, you know, yard sale, dump. Yard sale, dump. Not everything that you don't want is to sell to other people.
There's a tradition in Arcata of, if you have an old couch or a mattress,
Yeah,
or
just put
whatever,
it out
just
in the
put it on the
street,
sidewalk.
whatever. Yeah,
It's usually gone.
it'll either go or it'll rot away over a period of several years. Here's Gannis, throw to first and runners back. Gannis is 0 for 2.
I live pretty close to HSU, so
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm talking about.
See
yeah.
that all the time. Yeah.
You're right, though. A lot of times it does go. Yeah. Another throw to first, and that time they got him.
Oh.
Powell picked off, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. Nobody left at the end of 3. Crabs are up 7-3. Stay tuned. Liam will be here to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back. Top of the 4th inning, Crabs hanging on 7-3. Here's Liam.
Thank you very much, Benjamin. Wesley Harper out on the mound after getting the Crabs out of a jam in the 3rd. Did a very good job.
Oh, did he ever? Did he ever?
That's as good as it can get when you're coming in with 3 runs already in and the base is loaded. It doesn't get much better than what Wesley Harper was able to do. So hopefully he can keep that going. And Wesley Harper is going to face Garrett Cooper, Marco Piricello, and Robert Bataille.
Cooper is 0 for 1 with a walk.
This pitch to Cooper, and then for a called strike, 0-1. Score update in the Olympic baseball tournament: United States 2, Dominican Republic nothing. The U.S. loses, they will be eliminated. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. So big game for the U.S. Olympic team. And the Dominican Republic also very good at baseball, so that's not going to be an easy game. Dominican Republic has Jose Bautista and Melky Cabrera. 1-1 to Cooper. Just low, 2-1. The U.S.
I'm surprised Jose Bautista doesn't have isn't on an MLB roster. I mean, just as a DH.
Yeah. He hasn't been in the league in a few years. 2-1 to Cooper. Inside.
Really? Has it been that long?
So just a reminder for those who don't know, in the Olympics, it has to be all players that are not on 40-man MLB rosters. So if you're on a 40-man roster in Major League Baseball, you cannot play in the Olympics. The 3-1 pitch is a ground ball up the middle. DiGiorno will range to his left, pick it up, and throws. And a good dig by Gabe Gioso at first, and there's one down. It's good play all around. DiGiorno had to go a bit to his left and did a good job fielding the ball. And throw was low, but you
throwing on the run.
out. Yep. Just a great play all around. So one down. That brings up Marco Piricello.
Piricello is 0 for 1. He walked his first appearance and then he struck out.
So yeah, the U.S., they lost to Japan a couple days ago, so they have to win out in order to have a chance at the gold medal. First pitch to Piricello is just low, 1-0. As Benjamin throws up his hands.
Well, his mood changes, and with the mood change, then,
It's all about the vibes.
what's a strike
Benjamin?
a little while ago is a ball now.
All about the vibes. The 1-0 pitch is in
See, there
for
you
a
go.
called
There's another
strike,
one. See,
1-1.
now he's kind of,
Brandon Coburn
he's
likes,
growing as an artist out there.
he likes, just like any artist, he likes to feel the vibe
Yeah, absolutely.
of the situation
Right,
and
right.
just go with it.
Right. It's, you might start your career as a cubist and end up something else. He started his career.
The 1-1 to Piricello, swung on and missed. Nasty pitch from Harper, 1-2.
He started the game calling strikes on the inside corner, outside corner.
Which
and
artist
then-
do you think Brandon Coburn resembles?
Well, I would say Picasso because it's like a cubist strike zone. It's
Nice. I don't know very much about art. The 1-2
Yeah.
pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3, 2 down. Obviously know who Picasso is.
well, I just in the fence. It doesn't make any sense unless you know about it.
Yeah.
It's that kind of strike zone.
Exactly. That's going to bring up Robert Matei with 2 down.
Matei 0 for 2.
First pitch to Matei is outside, 1-0.
Maybe more like an impressionist, where it's kind of like it's as if you just got a glance and didn't really see the scene well, and so you just got an impression. That's kind of like that kind of strike zone.
I have to say, I did take an art history class at CR, and I don't remember much of it. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled off onto F Street, 1-1. I don't think I remember any of it, actually.
Or surrealism. Surrealism definitely fits it. Just like not making any sense, just like dream images,
Yeah, exactly.
melting clocks. It's kind of strike zone. So, yeah, I mean, it could be in a lot of different
Who's the guy that
schools.
does the melting clock?
Dali.
Yeah. I like those, actually. The 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. Those are cool and trippy to look at. Just like the strike
Just
zone.
like the strike zone. Trippy, very trippy.
Two-one to Matei is a ground ball through the right side of the infield for a base hit. And so the Goldpanners will have a runner on base with 2 outs.
That's their second hit of the game.
And that's going to bring up David Martin. No relation to our PA announcer, Jake Martin, that we know of. Like Benjamin said, that's only their second hit. The Goldpanners have gotten most of their base runners via the walk or the hit by pitch. First pitch to Martin is a good breaking ball, just missed low, 1-0. The 1-0 to Martin, runner goes, pitch is low, the throw is past Drake DiGiorno and into center field. But Matei is going to hold up at second as Luke Powell gets the ball in quickly. So that's a stolen base for Robert Matei with 2 outs. And a 2-0 count to David Martin. Oh, I guess that was a strike.
Oh, he called that a strike, did he?
Huh, interesting. 1-1 is in there for a called strike. 1-2. The 1-2 to Martin. Ground ball foul down the first base line. Stay 1-2. One two to Martin is in the dirt. 2-2. So Alaska Goldpanners, they're from Fairbanks, Alaska, which is kind of more in eastern Alaska. They flew down to Sacramento yesterday from Alaska and then drove up here to Humboldt. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll do it. The Goldpanners get one on base, fail to score here in the top of the 4th. The Crabs lead it 7-3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're listening to Humboldt Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark, bottom of the 4th inning, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, Benjamin.
Number 24, I believe, Noah Woodall. Noah Woodall.
Let's see. Getting some stats on him. He's pitched in 3 games. He doesn't have any record. He's only pitched 4 innings. He comes in with an ERA of 4.50. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Only giving up 2 runs. So not a very big sample size. Looks like this guy hasn't pitched very much so far.
A ringer. Excuse me.
Did you say something?
No, I was just clearing my throat.
And Woodall is going to face Tyler Gannis, Ethan Fischel, and Gabe Gioso.
Coming to the plate, the right fielder, Tyler Gannis.
Gannis tonight is 0-2. Almost beat out an infield single last inning, but he was out by like half a step.
Really close play. Gannis shows bunt and bunts it foul down the third base line, 0-1.
And I like whenever he runs down to first and it's close like that. He makes the call when he gets down there.
He makes the safe sign.
And it's always safe. Yeah.
Weird.
He never throws himself out.
I think he might be a little bit biased.
He never calls himself out. No.
That'd be really funny if he did that. Just on a really obvious play, he did the out sign.
Did you see what was the guy Washington the other night? He had a praying mantis on his cap. And he was signaling the other players on the team. I don't know who it was for the Nationals, but it was like the infield or something. You know how they signal for the outs?
Oh, and the Gannis and
and he signaled to the other players, and then he looked up at his cap and waved to the mantis that was sitting on his cap.
Oh,
1 out.
That's cool.
Indicated 1 out.
Gannis steps away from the plate to collect himself a little bit. fan asking Tyler Gannis a very important question, which is what do you use in your hair? I would also like to know. 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. So I don't think that's going to be an at-bat that Gannis will want to remember.
He's 0 for 3 now.
One down, and that's going to bring up the birthday boy, Ethan Fischel, the Eureka native. I have some more facts from the fact sheet that his dad gave us. According to him, the best dancer on the team, Gabe Gioso, as he takes a pitch outside 1-0. The one that I like the most is he thinks the best rapper on the team is Aiden Morris. As the 1-0 is a high fly ball left center field, the center fielder Hughes going back and makes the catch, 2 down. I would like to hear Aiden Morris rap.
Totally.
Rap music is my favorite genre of music, so I'm very interested in that. So 2 down, and that brings up Gabe Gioso.
Gioso hit by a pitch and singled so far tonight.
And obviously, the Ethan Fischel thinks the best singer on the team is Tyler Gannis, as the pitch is outside to Gioso 1-0. 587 people here tonight. I think that's a Tuesday record this season. The 1-0 pitch has popped up foul behind home plate. 1-1 out of play. Best trash talker, according to Ethan Fischel, is Sean Prozell. The 1-1 outside to Gioso, 2-1. To Gioso outside, 3-1. Three-one pitch, fouled off out of play onto F Street. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch, just outside ball.
Oh, close pitch, nice take.
Good at bat from Gabe Gioso, and that's going to bring up Andrew Allenson.
I see that Gioso, too, can appreciate this umpire's artistic sensibilities with regard to the strike zone.
Sometimes people appreciate it, and sometimes other people don't, just like a good work of
Well,
art.
it's art, you know. Yep. Who is this umpire, by the way?
Brandon Coburn.
Okay.
Pitch to Allenson outside, 1-0. Well, if you came to this game thinking that you're going to get home before 10 o'clock, I don't think that's going to happen. It's 8:41, and we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Obviously, a lot of walks, 10 runs already across for both teams. 1-0 pitch, fouled off out of play down the left side, 1-1.
Allenson's got 2 hits tonight, a double and a single. Be a good time for him to plant one on the City Hall.
Crabs just need to add on as much as they possibly can. 1-1 pitch is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. And Benjamin was appreciating the work of art strike zone earlier, but now his mood seems to have changed. The 1-2 to Allenson is a little looper into left field over the third baseman's head. They'll drop into left field for a base hit. Gioso will stop at second. And a little blooper off the hands from Allenson drops into left field, and it's first and second, 2 outs.
Just right off the hands, too, and just right over the third baseman's head.
Kind of shows, like hits like that show how strong a guy is. I mean, Allenson's definitely got some upper body strength to be able to just muscle that ball in the left field. So that's going to bring up Aaron Casillas, and I believe this is his first at-bat since David Morgan got ejected. And Aaron Casillas
I believe you are correct.
Came in for him. This pitch pitch to Casillas in there for a called strike, 0-1. David Morgan was coming in to try to score on a ball that was hit into the outfield and looked like he got over the tag of the catcher and touched home plate. But the home plate umpire called him out, and he was not very happy, and Coburn gave him the heave-ho. As that's a little blooper out into left field, but the left fielder Glasgow will range to his left and make the catch, and that'll do it here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Crabs lead it 7-3 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 5th inning. Crabs leading the Goldpanners 7-3. So Wesley Harper still out on the mound. And he's going to face Grady Morgan, Caden Hogan, and Dominic Hughes. They have 3 guys in a row that have very similar last names. Martin, Morgan, Hogan.
And Hughes.
And Hughes kind of tripping me up.
Sounds like a law firm.
So Grady Morgan will step in. And the first pitch to him is low, and it's 1-0.
Morgan has struck out and walked so far tonight.
Pitch in there for a called strike, 1-1. One pitch.
Oh, nice pitch.
Called strike, 1-2.
That
Wesley
froze
Harper
him.
has done a great job since coming in.
Just throwing that nasty curve. It has frozen the Goldpanners hitters mostly.
1-2 pitch. Line foul on the right field line.
Oh, that almost got Matt Filer over there. Better pay attention, Matt.
Watch out, Matt.
Standing around talking on the field. Is he supposed to be taking pictures?
I don't know. Matt's been around for a while. I think he can afford to
I just don't want to see him get hit over there.
Yeah, exactly. The 1-2 pitch just inside, 2-2. Our friend Thomas Lall, who frequently comes up here, he's been on the radio quite a bit. He was kind of upset at himself because the other day a passed ball or wild pitch got away from the catcher. I think it was Sunday's game, and the 2-2 pitch is a high fly ball down the right field line. Gannis racing after it, and it's going to fall foul near the visiting bullpen. It's still 2-2. Ball got away from the catcher and hit Thomas, who was standing near the visiting dugout, and the umpire called play dead, and kind of an unfortunate situation.
We just hit him on the toe, I think.
Yeah,
that was Friday night, wasn't it, or Saturday night?
Yeah, it was sometime over the weekend,
yeah.
And obviously as a photographer, you don't want to affect play in any way, but I don't think there's any way it could have gone out of the way of that one. It's a funny situation when you look back at it. The 2-2 pitch is in there for a call, strike 3, and Grady Morgan is not happy with the call.
Well, it's just shameful for him to be complaining about the strike zone at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
You have to show
the umpire
clearly
respect. Is in the right on that call.
Exactly. I fully agree. And that's going to bring up Caden Hogan.
Hogan's singled and been hit by a pitch.
His last name makes me want a sandwich because it's very similar to Hoagie. First pitch to Hogan in there for a called strike.
Yeah, we should
0-1.
order up some hoagies.
Yeah, really. Hoagie sounds good right now.
Well, way before your time, there was a TV show called Hogan's Heroes that oddly thought it would be comedic to make jokes about
A one pitch popped up foul out of play. 0-2.
soldiers living in a POW camp.
Huh.
A German POW camp.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Lasted on the TV for a while. It was on when I was a kid.
Time called as Harper holding the ball out there for a while. Now he gets set. The 0-2 pitch is a pop fly left side of the infield. Drake DiGiorno will set up camp under it and make the catch. 2 down. And that's going to bring up Dominic Hughes. So the Alaska Goldpanners, they won their last game that they played in Fairbanks, Alaska against the Piedmont Pride, 9-2. They played on Saturday, and then yesterday, they, as I mentioned before, they flew from Alaska to Sacramento and got into Humboldt County last night as the first pitch to Hughes.
Oh, they flew yesterday and then
1-0.
drove all day, huh?
Believe so.
I guess if they're in the bus, it's not that. They're not actually driving, so.
Yeah.
We have a right-hander warming in their pen. But, you know, both Highway 36 and 299 are closed.
Yeah, there was a worry that they would not be able to get up here because of the fires. The 1-0 pitch is inside 2-0.
Okay.
But we're glad they're here.
Yeah.
And we're very fortunate at the moment that the air quality, at least here in Arcata, is still very good. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a called strike.
It is good, although I noticed ash on my car the last couple of days. And my friend who lives in up on the hill there, what's it called? Anyway, up near the airport. You know, the helicopter airport. The
Arcata?
Helipad up on the hills there.
Murray Field?
No, up in the hills.
2-1 pitch, grounded fouled on the first baseline. 2-2.
If you go all the way up Freshwater.
Neyland?
Thank you. My friend lives in Neyland. He says that their cars are totally covered with ash.
Oh, yeah. Well, I
and the
assume
air is heavy up there with ash.
the more you go inland, the worse it's going to get. But at least where I live in Arcata, not
No, so far we haven't got so much.
2-2 pitch to Hughes is swung on and missed. Strike 3, a nasty pitch from Wesley Harper to end the inning. That was beautiful. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead it 7-3. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead the Alaska Goldpanners 7-3.
Lauk, DiGiorno, and Powell to bat.
Yes, that's right, against Noah Woodall. And the Giants are still trailing the Diamondbacks down in Phoenix, 3-1, top of the
Now
seventh.
the play for the Crabs. Number 11, the left fielder, Josh Lau.
Giants
I think the team everybody has to be worried about is Milwaukee.
Oh, really? Are they?
Well, they're in
hot
first
right
place
now?
by a lot, but also their pitching is just.
First pitch to Lauk is lined through the left side of the infield for a base hit, right past the third baseman, Robert Matei. So runner on first, nobody out for the Crabs.
They've got the pitching and they've got Hader. You know,
honest,
in
I
these
have-
short series, I mean,
I have not paid that much attention to the
they
Brewers
have
this year.
Brandon Woodruff, you know, who's been great. I saw him pitch against the Padres early in the season. He was unhittable.
Yeah, I know he's been having really good
So
season.
I mean, and they're up by like I think five games right now in the Central.
None of the other teams in the Central seem very good.
No, they're
Drake
not.
DiGiorno steps in, throw to first, and Lauk is back safely. I mean, the Cubs have sold off pretty much all their players from the World Series
Oh yeah,
team in
yeah.
2016.
No, the
and
Cubs had a fire sale.
the
yeah.
Reds are kind of shaky. The Pirates have not been very good the last few seasons. So the Cardinals don't seem like they're quite there either. As first pitch to DiGiorno and then for a strike 0-1. But ever since crab season has started, I definitely have not paid
I
much
know.
attention to what's going on other than the National
Yeah,
League West.
that's what I do. I pay for that MLB when the season starts, and I'm all excited to watch a bunch of baseball.
0-1 pitch in there for a strike. Lau going off on the pitch, and he makes it to second with the stolen base.
And then the Crabs start, and I don't watch any other baseball because I'm tired.
Yep. I have MLB.TV too, and it's definitely when.
Because I was watching the Padres before our season started,
Yep.
and pretty regularly, and then I'm just tired now. And
I get that every year because
Yeah.
I love to watch all the games.
I wanted to watch Tatis this season. I figured he was going to be spectacular.
He has been, although he's injured right now. Those who pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Good pitch from Woodall. 1 down.
Yeah, do we know how long he's out?
I don't know. I just remember seeing a
We know he's on the
video
IL,
come
yeah.
across my feed of him getting his shoulder injured. So
Yeah, I heard that he has a mild separation.
yeah,
I think they only expect it to be a week or two.
doesn't seem as bad as it looked initially. So he was in a lot of pain, it looked like, when it happened. So that's going to bring in Luke Powell with Josh Lauk at second and 1 out.
Powell's 2 for 2.
Pitch to Powell is in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Why don't you pick a strike zone and go with it, Ump? Come on!
What'd you think of that call?
I mean, that's been a ball all night.
I know. The 0-1 pitch is lined foul near the Crabs dugout. It's 0-2. Strike zone from home plate umpire Brandon Coburn has taken many different forms tonight. To pitch in there for a call. Strike 3. Froze Powell.
Well, no doubt about that
2
one.
down. Yeah, that was definitely.
That
a
was
strike.
clearly a strike.
And that brings up Dylan McPhillips.
Going to the plate for the Crabs, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Ever since the second inning, the Goldpanners have pitched pretty effectively against the Crabs. First pitch to McPhillips is in the dirt, and it gets past the catcher. Martin has no idea where it is, and out goes to third.
Wild pitch.
On the wild pitch. Kind of got under Martin's legs, and
He had no idea where it was.
yeah, he was looking around for a while, and by the time he found it, Lauk was already at third. So that's a big play because another wild pitch or pass ball could get the Crabs a run. And at third, 2 outs. Crabs up 7-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. And a 1-0 count to Dylan McPhillips. The pitch. Fly ball, center field. Hughes is going to come in a few steps and make the catch, and that'll do it. So the Crabs leave a runner at third. They don't score here at the bottom of the fifth. And they lead at 7-3 as we head to the top of the sixth inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE. For listening and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the sixth inning. Crabs lead the Goldpanners 7-3. Wesley Harper remains out on the mound. He's going to face Rodriguez, Glasgow, and Cooper for the Alaska Goldpanners. And Matt Filar just gave us a really cool nugget of information that Barry Bonds was on the Alaska Goldpanners.
Ah, Barry. What a tragic baseball story his story is.
Yep. People have many different opinions on that guy.
He was my favorite player before he joined the Giants.
Yeah.
And I thought he was already the best player in the world at the time, and he was. He'd already won a couple MVP awards by then, and there was just no reason. There was no reason.
First pitch to Chase Rodriguez is in there for a called strike 0-1. I think there's no doubt that Barry Bonds is a very talented hitter and a very good hitter, but obviously his legacy will have some question to it.
It's just too bad because he was already the best player of his generation. He didn't need to.
Exactly. The 0-1 pitch, swing on and missed, 0-2.
And it was all out of vanity, and it was all just envy and vanity.
Well, back in that era, a lot of guys were doing it.
No, it's true, yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Kind of just the culture around baseball.
And those guys didn't hit 73 home runs.
Yep. Go-to pitch to Rodriguez, swung on it, missed, strike 3. The breaking balls that Wesley Harper's throwing tonight are especially filthy.
Super nasty. That is, for Harper, that is 1, 2, 3, 6 strikeouts in only 3 innings.
One down, that's going to bring up Luke Glasgow.
And Harper's just what we needed. Just come in and restore order immediately.
I mean, what he did in the third inning
he just came in and
was especially
shut it down. Yep.
I mean, 3 runs had come across.
They were knocking on the door.
1 out, and he just shut that thing down immediately.
Yep.
First pitch to Glasgow inside, 1-0. The 1-0 to Glasgow. Inside again, 2-0.
He's killing me. He's torturing me with this umpire. He's
2-0 to Glasgow is in there for a called strike, 2-1. Brandon Copeland's having a rough night.
Dude, he's not in a good mood. He's been mad.
Well, he threw Morgan out immediately. Like, he said one thing, and that was it. Yeah. The 2-1 inside. The count goes to 3-1. 3-1 pitch is a line drive up the middle, and that's a base hit for Luke Glasgow. Runner on first, 1 out for the Goldpanners.
Here's Cooper. He's 0 for 2 with a walk.
That's right.
He went hard, whatever, but it's like, then he started going off at a certain point.
Good shot, Cooper. In there for a called strike, 0-1. The 1 to Cooper, runner goes, and that pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 0-2. Glasgow will return to first. To the Cooper outside, and the ball gets away from McPhillips, and Glasgow's going to go to second.
Pass ball.
Pass ball. Now runner in scoring position for the Goldpanners.
Yeah, that was personal. There was.
Into the Cooper. A little blooper popped up left side of the infield, and the shortstop DiGiorno will make the easy catch. 2 down.
Big out there.
Lead. So 2 down. That's going to bring up Marco Piricello.
Piricello is 0 for 2. He's walked and struck out twice.
Piricello, we just heard, is a college teammate of Josh Lauk at Fresno State. That's the first pitch to him. Is swung on and missed, 0-1. And the 0-1. Just outside, 1-1. Consistently inconsistent. The 1-1 pitch is inside to Piricello, and it's 2-1.
The guy totally went. That one call?
Yeah.
That was so obvious that he went.
Yeah. Like anybody. I was down with the
2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 2-2. And Wesley Harper has induced a lot of those in this game.
Yeah, he's fooled a lot of their hitters with that off-speed pitch. I wouldn't be surprised if Piricello doesn't see it again here.
I think you're right.
neither of us could tell.
2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And you're right, Benjamin. He got it again. And he flips his bat in frustration, and that will do it. He's in the top of the 6th for the Goldpanners. They've failed to score as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead at 7-3. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 6th inning. Crabs lead the Alaska Goldpanners 7-3. And we have a new pitcher in the game. And it's number 27, Hector Garcia, in for the Goldpanners.
Thank you, world famous Crabgrass Band, and thank you for being here on a Tuesday.
And Hector Garcia, in 6 games, he's pitched 8 1/3 innings. He's only given up 2 hits. He's not given up an earned run so far this season. 3 walks, 14 strikeouts. So
Yikes.
pretty good numbers.
Yeah, I would say.
Now on the mound for the Alaska Goldpanners, number 27.
And he will face Tyler Gannis, followed by Ethan Fishel and Gabe Giosa, the meat of the order.
Gannis is 0 for 3.
Pitch to Gannis, and there for called strike, 0-1.
Good off-speed pitch.
Very good so far. Stop watching the Kings game. 0-1 is fouled back, and it's 0-2. Ben's too busy watching the Kings summer league
It's
game.
still my fault. It's just you said I was watching the Kings game. No.
0-2 to Gannis. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tyler Gannis has really not had a good night.
No, he hasn't. He struck out twice and grounded a short twice.
That's a rare off night for Tyler Gannis. Not often that happens, and that's going to bring up the birthday boy, Ethan Fishel.
1 for 3.
21 years old today. I wonder if he's going to consume any alcoholic beverages after the game legally. First pitch to Fishel, swung on and missed, 0-1.
Surely not.
Do you remember your 21st birthday, Benjamin?
I do have to remember it. Yeah.
No details.
It was not. My girlfriend and her friend and I sat in my room and drank a couple shots of whiskey together. I think that was it.
Nice. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, 0-2. I was thinking it was such a crazy rager
No.
that you couldn't talk about it.
No, I've never been a rager. No.
Really?
No.
I'm shocked.
Never. No. Not my thing.
I'm shocked. The 0-2 pitch is a high floating fly ball out to left field. Glasgow is going to make a nice catch. He had to go a long way, and he caught it near the foul line for the second out. That's going to bring up Gabe Giosa.
Now the plate of the Crabs, number 17, Gabe Giosa.
Gioso tonight has been hit by a pitch. He's singled and he's walked, so he's found a way to get on base every time he's come up.
I think on my 21st birthday, I went to an HSU softball game.
Nice. Well, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. A sportsman such as yourself.
Yes. First pitch to Gioso is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Swung on and missed 0-2, and I think it's very apparent that Hector Garcia has some nasty stuff. His
It
numbers
doesn't look
really
that
good.
nasty from up here, though. I mean, obviously he's effective.
Yeah,
But it doesn't look,
well,
it's not like he's.
Crabs aren't seeing it so
no,
far.
they're not. Yeah, but I can't tell what it is they're not seeing. You know what I mean? Sometimes the pitcher comes in here and obviously they've got, nasty pitches.
There
but
isn't a ton of movement, but it's just
No.
deceptive enough.
Yeah.
The 0-2 pitch swung
him.
on and missed, strike 3. So Hector Garcia fooling all 3 Crabs hitters that he's faced. And the Crabs go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 6th. They lead it 7-3 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning. Crabs leading the Alaska Goldpanners 7-3. And now, to take you the rest of the way, here is the one, the only, the Professor, Benjamin Chambers.
Thank you, Liam. Mate, Martin, and Morgan to bat for the Goldpanners. Mate tonight is 1 for 3 with a single. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Goldpanners. 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Wesley Harper still out on the mound. Out for his... third inning of work. 4th inning of work now. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is popped in the air on the right side, on just in foul territory by first base, and Gioso has it for 1 out. Quickly 1 out here in the 7th inning. Here's David Martin. Martin tonight has walked, been hit by a pitch, and struck out. Harper sets, and here's the pitch. Strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1 is low. A ball and a strike. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike at the knees on the inside corner, 1-2. The 1-2 misses in just inside. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Down low. And the count runs full.
Thomas is making a good point up here, and I think I'm going to mention it. Wesley Harper, who's on the mound, has a 1,000 batting average.
Well, that's very impressive.
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
Game.
Oh, that's right. They brought the pitchers in on
Yeah.
Sunday, didn't they?
Yep.
To bat.
And
So now Martin steps out.
he leads the team in hitting.
Yeah, see, I tuned out of that game after I turned it over to you in the 3rd inning. 3-2 pitch.
Don't blame you.
Went outside and just enjoyed the sun on the deck and watched the clouds. And
Yeah.
just sort of took it all in.
Yep. Beautiful day at the ballpark.
Yeah.
Not a beautiful day on the field.
Well, it was 12-0 in the 2nd inning, so 3-2 the count. And the pitch. Little roller out to second base. Official has it on a few hops. 2 away. Well, I wonder if we're going to see Prozel in the 8th and Wilson in the 9th, or some combination thereof. Assuming that Harper gets out of,
Usually, Robin puts one or the other out there. We don't usually get both in one game.
Here's the pitch. And Morgan takes a strike right down the middle. Morgan tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. He struck out swinging, and then he struck out looking. The 0-1 in the dirt.
Still down 3-1, top of the 8th in Phoenix. Not much offense there.
Who started that game for Arizona?
I have to check.
1-1 breaking pitch is inside.
I wonder if it was Bumgarner. Yep, it was Bumgarner. Bumgarner shut his old team down tonight.
2-1 the count. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, had him way out in front of a breaking pitch. 2-2. I bet he sees that change again.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Way out in front of that pitch.
I mean, the Goldpanners have not been hitting his off-speed pitches.
And not at all. And or when they have managed to make contact, it's just a little.
Very weak.
Yeah, exactly. That pitch misses low, and the count goes full.
Did throw it again, but just missed low.
Just what I expected. Chad Wilson working out in the Crabs bullpen.
Thomas Law up here feeding us good information.
3-2 pitch is fouled out of play.
Yep, it's going to be a Chad Wilson night tonight.
That is a huge advantage for the Crabs to have Wilson and Prozell.
Oh, it's a massive luxury for Robin Guyver.
Because honestly, it basically makes it a 7-inning game.
Basically like having a Bugatti and a Ferrari.
Yep. 3-2 pitch misses, I guess, inside, and he walks him. Close pitch. Nice take by Morgan.
You know,
Put
you
a
can-
runner on first
you can
with 2
either
outs.
Take out the Ferrari for a spin, or you could take out the Bugatti for a spin.
Yeah.
And we have a pinch hitter.
Number 2, Carson Gross. In for Hogan. Left-hander Gross takes a pitch down and in. Want to know the count. The 1-0 is a fastball right down the middle for a strike. The 1-1. Oh, way out in front of the breaking pitch. 1-2. That is just nasty.
National team sport is more important than any domestic.
I can't find it on YouTube TV. I'm just watching it.
Oh, yeah, you get to watch it on
1-2 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Can't find the ball. McPhillips finally does find it and throws down to first to complete the play, and that ends the inning. Although I don't know why he had to. First base was not open. But at any rate, no runs, no hits, no errors. There was a runner left, and at the end of 6.5, Crabs up 7-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Allenson, Casillas, and Lauk to bat in the bottom of the 7th with the Crabs leading 7-3. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Goldpanners. 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. You're going to want to be here tomorrow night for the second game of this series. We can tell that these teams are fairly evenly matched, and tomorrow night, tonight's not done yet by any means, but tomorrow night should be a really good ball game. If you haven't been out, tomorrow night would be a good time to come. Here's the pitch to Allenson to lead off the bottom of the 7th, and he takes a pitch high. It's 1-0. Allenson tonight is 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double.
See you after the game.
I will be up here.
The 1-0 from Garcia. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. 1-1 to Allenson. I notice Allenson talks to the umpire a lot between swings and between pitches. More than other crabs, I notice. He asks where the pitch is a lot, that kind of thing. 1-1 pitch, and ooh, he was fooled badly on that and just waved at an off-speed pitch. 1-2 now to Allenson. This Hector Garcia is was very effective last inning and has some nasty stuff. A good change of speed there. Really fooled Allenson. And the 1-2 misses high and inside. Two and two the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, called strike 3 on the outside corner. 1 away. I think the umpire enjoyed that call.
Put a 0 in the top of the 7th.
He really got into that call. That was a theatrical called strike 3 there. That was a good one. Good pitch, too. So Allenson down on strikes. Here's Casillas. 0 for 1. And he shows bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner. Did you see that strike call, that third strike call the umpire just made? It was, Liam, it was something.
Yeah, Coburn.
Kind of a little dance.
Coburn likes to show off with that.
The 0-1 fouled out of play, 0-2. It was a good pitch. I can see why he was excited. It was a perfect pitch by Garcia. Now he's ahead of Casillas 0-2. Man, this guy's good.
Yeah, Hector Garcia. I mean, his numbers showed it.
The 0-2, and he just does get a piece of it. Pounds it down into the dirt.
For those who weren't here when I read out the stats, he's pitched 8 1/3 coming into this game. He hasn't given up any runs. He's only given up 2 hits. So that's pretty good.
The 0-2 misses high. And the next pitch is a ground ball in the hole on the left side, and it's going to skip through and jumps right over the shortstop's head and into left field. That's a base hit for Casillas. That ball took a high bounce as it went into the hole on the left side. And that brings Josh Lauk to the bat.
A couple of times this game, the Crabs have been the benefactor of weird bounce in the infield.
I think that probably would have got through anyway, but
Yeah.
it still took a weird hop. Lauk tonight has walks and singled twice. He's got Casillas over at first. Crabs have not really initiated the running game tonight the way they normally would. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner. They really haven't that many opportunities, though, actually. 0-1.
Pretty much shut down since the second inning.
That's right.
5 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, and that's where things stand right now for the Crabs with the 7-3 lead.
0-1 to Lauk. Here's the pitch. Instead, he throws over to first, and Casillas dives back safely. From the set, Garcia comes home 0-1, and that's fouled out of play. Fog beginning to drift across the infield now. It's starting to get chilly and, as I said, foggy.
it's a very kind of unique site here at the Arcata Ballpark.
The 0-2 fouled up against the screen. So we'll do it again. To count 0-2 to allow Casillas at first. Casillas sets. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. 2 away. Nasty. Breaking pitch.
Yeah, most of the Crabs are just not.
Just flailing
Not
away at
seeing
this
it.
guy. Yeah.
He's pitching very
Flailing away
effectively.
out there.
Now coming to the plate
Man.
for the Crabs, number 1, Drake.
Here's Drake DiGiorno, 0 for 3. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw down the second is not in time. So Casillas makes it in the scoring position with the count 0-1 to DiGiorno. Here's the 0-1. Oh, swing and a miss. Fooled him badly again. Man, he is nasty. 0-2. And wicked pitches he's throwing up there.
Yeah, it's almost unhittable at certain points.
The 0-2 fastball rides high and outside.
Crabs have gotten a couple hits off of him, but other than that, really been little to no contact.
Yeah, well, just the one, actually.
Yeah, one hit.
Yep. 1-2. And he just does get some of it. And it's up against the screen. The 1-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That's all for Lauk and the DiGiorno and the Crabs. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 7, they're up 7-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Bottom of the 7th inning, top of the 8th inning, excuse me. It'll be Hughes, Rodriguez, and Glasgow for the Goldpanners. Wesley Harper still out on the mound for his now 5th inning of work.
Not surprised. He's pitched very well.
Oh wait, is this still Harper? No, this is
Chad
Wilson.
actually.
This is Wilson.
Well, either way, Wesley Harper has pitched really well. And
Wesley Harper pitched great.
followed up by a guy who
He'd be my MVP for the game. If we were doing the thing the Giants do, where we at the end of the game we pick MVP, I'd pick Harper.
Oh, so far, yeah, by far.
So it'll be Chad Wilson.
Martina, your parents, Mary, Sienna, and Caitlin.
All right.
Chad Wilson with very good numbers, 22 innings pitched. He does not have a record. He has 6 saves on the season. He comes in with an ERA of 0.40, 2 walks, 46 strikeouts, and only 1 earned run given up so far this season.
All right, here's Hughes. He's 0 for 2, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 the count. Wilson deals, and there's a strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Man. Talk about nasty. I mean, that fastball on the outside corner at the knees.
Chad
Unhittable
Wilson
pitch.
is about as nasty gets.
0-2. Just misses low.
And for the most part, he's an automatic strike thrower.
Yeah, he's like a machine out there. You just wind him up, and he throws darts. 1-2 the count. There's a fastball that misses high and away. Two. Ooh, fouled away. Good pitch there. And the count remains 2-2 to Hughes. The 2-2. Fouled away again. Good at bat by Hughes.
Definitely, he's hanging in there.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Hit him. Just got a bit of the uniform, and that'll put a leadoff runner aboard here in the top of the 8th inning.
Cal State Northridge, Chad Wilson.
Here's Rodriguez, the first baseman. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Looks like he's a switch hitter. No, it's got to be a substitution. Right, this
Hitter
cannot be
number
him.
19.
Yeah, this is Rees Kent. Rees Kent.
Now to play for the Goldpanners, number
He takes a
19,
pitch down low.
Kent.
1-0. Wilson's next pitch is foul tipped. I'd say that was a great at bat by Hughes.
It was.
One and one to count. Next pitch is fouled up against the backstop. A ball and 2 strikes. Hughes over at first. Nobody out. Top of the 8th inning. Crabs leading by 4. Wilson looks over at first. Now he sets and deals a breaking pitch called. Strike 3, Happy Trails. Nasty pitch.
I've seen a lot of filth in this game.
One away. That was really nasty. Kent gone on strikes. And here's Glasgow. 1 for 4.
Coming to the plate, Luke Vasco.
Wilson sets and deals to Glasgow. A fastball on the outside corner. Strike 1. The 0-1 just misses low. A 1-1 misses away. Wilson sets, looks over at first. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Low again. Three 1 on Glasgow. Three 1 is a strike. Good pitch. Next pitch is a fastball down low, ball 4. So suddenly Chad Wilson in some trouble after hitting a batter and walking another with 1 out.
It's happened often this season.
Now the play tonight's designated hitter, Garrett Cooper.
Here's Derek Cooper, the DH. He's 0 for 3. A look out at second, and Wilson's pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. A look out at second, the 0-1 is swung on and missed, nasty pitch. And he's ahead of Cooper now, 0-2. Puricello on deck. Hughes at second, Glasgow at first, 1 out. The 0-2. Ooh, just missed inside. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Wilson comes home. Fouled out of play. One and 2. Next pitch is hit in the air to center field. Powell is there. He makes the catch. No advance by the runners, and they're 2 away. That was a big out.
Oh, yeah.
2 away, and here's Puricello. He's struck out 3 times and walked.
Going to the plate, number 33, Marco Puricello.
Will he have a golden sombrero? It's 1 more strikeout.
We shall see. Wilson sets. Looks out at second. Deals. Swing and a miss. 0-1. The 0-1 fouled off the hands, and he's 1 strike away from accomplishing it. Coveted 4 strikeout ball game. Oh, and 2. Wilson's pitch. Called. Strike 3. That'll end the inning. That is.
That sombrero is looking mighty golden.
No runs, no hits, no errors. There were 2 left, and at the end of 7.5, Crabs are up 7-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Goldpanners. It's number 30, Bobby Brown. On in relief of Hector Garcia. I'm not sorry to see Hector Garcia go. He pitched great. He shut the Crabs down for 2 innings. He struck out 5 hitters. Brown will face Powell, then the top of the order are McPhillips and Gannis and Fischel if anybody gets on. Crabs leading 7-3. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Goldpanners. 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Crabs.
Going to play for the Crabs, number 9, Luke Powell.
Luke Powell tonight has singled twice and struck out looking. And the first pitch to Powell is a strike right down the middle. The 0-1. Oh, he tried to hold up. I guess he fouled it off. Not sure what happened.
Yeah, I guess.
I can't tell if it's a strike or not.
Well, the home plate umpire, Brandon Coburn, didn't really make any sort of indication.
He's going to leave it a mystery. Here's the pitch. Is it 1-1 or 0-2? Either way, it's hit in the air to left center field. Glasgow on his horse, still going, and it's going to drop between the outfielders. On his way to second is Powell with his 3rd hit of the night. And that is an excellent way to begin the bottom of the 8th.
Yes, it is.
Now to play, Dylan McPhillips.
3rd hit of the night for Powell, and here's McPhillips. McPhillips is 0 for 3 with a walk. Look for Powell to take off. There he goes. Breaking pitch is high. Throw down to third's not in time. And Powell steals 3rd. So he's 90 feet away with the eighth run of the game for the Crabs. Nice bit of insurance there.
Crabs 5 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second. They have had nothing since.
And that's in the center field. That's going to score the run easily. Going back on it is Hughes, and he's got it for the first out. Here comes Powell, and it's 8-3 Crabs. Good job of hitting by Dylan McPhillips. Here's Tyler Gannis, 0 for 4.
Tyler Gannis.
This is probably one of the worst nights offensively that Gannis has had, which is saying a lot.
There's not many 0 for 4s, that's for sure.
Most of the time, he's very good.
Here's the pitch. And he hits that one in the air to center field. Hughes is under it. 2 away. That brings Ethan Fischel up. He's 1 for 4. Crabs have not had a home run in this game. He takes his pitch on the outside corner for a strike.
Some more factoids about Ethan Fischel. His favorite ethnic food is Indian food.
0-1 is fouled out of play. I'd have to. That'd be up there for me.
Yeah, Indian food's pretty good.
I like Indian food a lot.
His favorite pizza is mushroom bacon pizza. And his favorite music is reggae and smooth rock.
The 0-2. Hit high in the air down the left field line. Third baseman Mate giving chase in the bullpen, and nobody's going to get it.
Well, that was a really tough play.
He had a long way to run, and then he kind of fell over the dirt area there where the home plate is in the bullpen.
Ethan Fischel's favorite Humboldt location is Fern Canyon, a favorite for many.
Yeah, from Canyon's cool.
I have never been there. I've lived here almost my whole life. Never been. To
Oh,
Fern
you should
Canyon.
totally go to Front. It's
Oh,
cool.
Yeah. I need
It's
to change that
beautiful.
at some point. I've seen pictures and it looks
Oh,
amazing.
yeah, it's gorgeous. 0-2 the count. Into the windup, and here comes the pitch. Official fouls that one out of play. 2 outs, nobody on for the Crabs. They've played it a run here in the bottom of the 8th to take an 8-3 lead. Coming up in the 9th, it'll be the heart of the order, Mate, Martin, and Morgan for the Goldpanners. The 0-2 fouls it away again. Oh, a nasty breaking pitch. Official waves at it, and that ends the inning. Crabs get a run on a hit. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 8, they lead it 8-3. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Goldpanners coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 9th inning. Mate, Martin, and Morgan for the Goldpanners, trailing by 5 against Chad Wilson. Looking to close it out for the Crabs and give the Crabs their 37th win now? Or 38th?
Are we talking about Benjamin?
How many wins the Crabs will have after?
I think 37.
I think it's 37. I don't see the stat sheet anywhere.
Yeah, 37.
Okay.
37 and 6.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
The Goldpanners will drop to 30 and
11.
11. Yep.
0-1 the count to Mate. He is 1 for 4. And there's a slider away. 1-1. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right past him. 1-2. from the set. Here's the 1-2. Oh, called. Strike 3. Happy trails. 1 away. Third strikeout for Wilson. Here's David Martin. Martin has walked, been hit by a pitch, struck out and grounded to second. And the first pitch is a fastball low. The 1-0 misses away. The 2-0 is hit in the air to right field. Over to get it is Gannis, and there's 2 away. So the Goldpanners down to their last out now. Here's Grady Morgan. 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. And the pitch is a fastball away. The 1-0 misses inside again. It's 2-0. Finn. The 2-0 is in there for a strike. Two and 1 now to Morgan. And the 2-1 is a strike at the knees, and they're down to their last strike are the Goldpanners. Two pitch. Got him. Game over. Crabs win it by a final score of 8-3. 8 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Goldpanners. Crabs go to 36-6 on the season. Goldpanners drop to 30-11. A great ball game, Liam.
Yeah, just a really solid game for the Crabs overall. I mean, other than that third inning, the pitching was fantastic, especially Wesley Harper. Like you said, I think that's our MVP of the game for what he was able to do. Lots of timely hitting for the Crabs, and looking forward to getting the sweep tomorrow.
Yeah, well, they took a couple of advantages of the Goldpanners in the first inning, and that's what the Crabs do, man. You can't make mistakes against them because they will capitalize, and that's exactly what they did. Never look back.
What we were saying is if the Crabs get on the board early, they're most likely going to win, and that's what happened.
So there it is. Well, thanks. Tomorrow night, these two teams will meet again. We'll be on the air at 6:55. Thanks for listening. It's been a lot of fun. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.